That's the one. Um, that will be here for long. Just a quick reminder before we dive in. A reminder for non-copyrighted versions of your character portraits,
I'm
if you
halfway with my
please.
trolley.
All right, I started it.
All right, cool. Um, I'm not quite ready.
You told me to do this.
I know. Okay, I just had to change one thing.
Ellie, are you victim blue? I'm just kidding.
Yes.
Okay.
You told me to hit you in the face.
Venus. So in the last session, y'all had arrived in Aramore, the end of a 4-week journey. Myra reunited with her mother, Orinda, seeing firsthand the after effects of her sudden departure. And it seems like it'll take more time for her father, Ezekiel, to warm up to her again. She also found out that her brother, Vigo, might be somewhat of a miscreant. Ray took Cadell to his home and saw his mother, Rydelia, and gave her a bit of a download on what had happened. And she said she'd take everyone to the Miradorian healers in the morning. Myra and Ray then took a walk, and Myra gave Ray more information about her past. And then they both settled in, and then over at the Rose and Crown, Rune and Derek got to know each other better and met Agnes, the barmaid, and self-proclaimed purveyor of secrets. Rune went over her vision again with Derek and said she'd really like to get in touch with her brother in Skystrand. And Derek let Rune know that he's married and has a young daughter in Badavar. Ray also went out hunting. Eventually got a badger to present as a sacrifice to Sahadin for a spell that he cast, and then basically lost before he could formulate a question, and he buried the badger in the backyard. The next morning, you all met up at the Rose and Crown after Rune and Derek saw a half-human, half-Harengan boy explode into the pub advertising some fortune teller services or something. Ray, Myra, and Rydelia then went off to Praxton's Potions to pick up some flasks. And Rune caught up with Dougal Bay and set a dinner date for 6 p.m. tonight. Derek had a tough conversation with Alexis, who verified that she did give her mother's journal to Cassie, but she struggled to remember anything else, saying that her memory was not what it used to be. Everyone met back up at the Rose and Crown, and Rydelia escorted you up the tiers of Aramore, pointing out a few places along the way. And you eventually came to the top, where Mirador Hold in a building known as the High Loon sits. You went into the headquarters of the Miradorian healers at the High Loon, and Rydelia fetched a certain Raphella Arcus. And after some explaining, you entrusted Cadell to her, while the healers would study the affliction and attempt to come up with a cure. Rydelia then suggested speaking with the Guardians, and Ray mentioned the name provided by Herman back inside, a Haliel Sanvi, and after Rydelia briefly expressed some misgivings or slight confusion, you all decided to head over to Mirador Hold. That's where we will start.
So, real quick.
Yeah.
Back at the pub, I wanted to have remembered to grab one of those, like, cards that kid left. Could I have grabbed, like, the business card?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wanted to grab one of those. I was curious.
I think, let me find it really quick. see if I can pop it up here. Everybody see Aramore?
Yeah.
Y'all at the top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mirrored
So that's the card. Slowly fading in.
In the middle tier under the vested interest. That last part is hard to read.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can copy it as well. So, copy it into the graphics and that's channel 2. Oh yeah, now that I'm looking at this thread. When I copied the item list for Braxton's Potions shop, there were a whole slew of notes there for me. So if you happen to see them, please in character just ignore that you saw those notes.
Will do.
Okay, so I think you may have gone over to Mirador Hold at the end of the last session. I can't remember, but
Yeah, I
would you
think
like
we're
to do?
heading down.
We went into Mirrored Hole?
I think you were heading up the steps.
Yeah, we were.
when
Yeah, we were going.
we-
I don't recall going into Mirrored Hole yet, but I do remember.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that what you would all like to do at this point?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Redelia takes you over, and you walk into Mirador Hold. Hooray! So you come into a grand hall with a high ceiling. It's light and airy inside, and the interior looks like even more spectacular than the outside looks. There's you see a dozen or so people in white robes walking this way and that way through the hall, and in front of you you see a large desk, kind of a circular stone desk with a couple of people sitting behind it. Looks like it could be almost like a reception desk. Directly behind that desk, there's a large set of wooden double doors. There are also 3 large open archways leading to passages out of this grand hall. Each of them has a circular emblem over its archway that matches the symbols on the smaller banners hanging outside.
I don't remember who we're here to see.
Halio,
Right.
the I forget what the title was.
Herman, I think, told you High Convictor Halil Sanvi.
I'm assuming we're just following my mother. She would know
Okay.
where to go, right?
Okay, yes. Okay, so she walks up to the reception desk and gets the attention of someone, and turns to you, Ray, and just asks, "It's Halil Sanvi that you want to see?"
That's the name Herman referred to us. But if you think there's I think you mentioned somebody else. We can speak to them as well if you think that's better. Whatever you think is better, Mom.
Well, we can start. So she turns to the receptionist, or the person sort of looks like the receptionist, and says,
Clerk.
The clerk. Uh, do you think we'd be able to see Paleo today?" And the receptionist looks up and says, "Her convictor Sanvi is currently having communion with High Executor Quayle. She shouldn't be too long." And she motions to a set of benches that are just off to the left of the desk. And then Rydelia turns to you, Ray, and says, "Well, I suppose you can just wait here.
Yeah, no problem.
How do you feel about me just going back home at this point?"
Yeah, go ahead. I'll speak to him directly.
Actually,
And I also does she have a problem with Halio Sanvi? Do I notice anything every time she mentions her name? Like, is there something I'm not aware of between her and Halio?
no. If you ask that of her, she says,
I'm not
"No,
asking her. I'm doing like an insight check thing.
Oh, okay.
But you already spoiled it, so it's.
Good one. Good one. You're testing me and my rules.
Yeah, you did put that in the rules.
So there's no overwhelming concern or anything like that. She's basically not quite understanding the connection that Herman would draw between this particular illness, which seems like it would be the domain of the healers, and Haliel specifically.
Alright.
Okay. And so she turns to you and says, "Actually, Ray, I'm going to head back over to the High Loon, and just be there in case there are any questions or anything about Cadell."
Okay. Thanks, Mother.
All right. So she goes away, and after a few moments, the doors behind the reception desk open, the large wooden doors, and you see a figure emerge. A woman of moderate stature, dressed in a dark cloak pulled over her head, but her face is fully visible. It's pale. Her eyes are a pale yellow. Almost looks like they're glowing. And she has distinctive black marks extending away from her eyes. She notices you, all four of you, and takes the time to look at your faces. And then she turns her head slightly back into the room, but keeps her eyes on you.
Does
And
she
says,
look familiar?
"Callie, it appears we have guests." And the receptionist looks at this woman and then back at you and kind of raises an eyebrow at you with kind of an innocently inquisitive expression, slight smile, like, "Oh, like you guys must be important." A moment later, another woman appears in the doorway. This one is older with softer features, though the lines in her face and slight shoulders make it seem like she bears a tremendous weight. Her expression is mostly emotionless, just with a hint of cordial friendliness. She wears a deep purple robe with intricate silver, orange, and gold embroidered bands extending over her shoulders. On her head rests a crown of sorts, or a headdress, composed of what looks like a ring of upright petals of a purple flower. She also looks over each of you, then turns to the other woman and says, "You were expecting them?" And the woman in black says, "Not really." And then she turns to you, the woman in black. Says, "Who are you?"
Hi. I'm Ray Rayvarus Melier. And these are my companions. We just came back from a trip that started in Mount Mend, and we actually met with Herman in Psy, and throughout this journey we ran into some trouble here. We have a kid named Cadell from Mount Mend, and there seems to be some troubling problems that connect us with this child, and Herman referred us to you, High Convictor.
And she's paying very close attention to what you're saying, and she turns to Callie. Turns to the woman in purple. Her name's Callie. Um, turns to her and whispers something. And the woman in purple turns around and walks back into the room where she was from. And then the woman in black motions for all of you to come in.
That was the High Convictor, right? I'll say to the woman in black.
Perhaps.
All right, I'll just walk along.
I follow.
Same.
Please come in. Okay, so as you are making your way into the room, you see another figure walk behind the circular desk and towards you. This is a very elderly gentleman. He looks quite disheveled, dressed in a plain gray robe, and at the point that he's kind of walking towards the door, the woman in black says, "Excellent timing, Elmut. Please, won't you join us?" And he kind of just like, okay. And we are going to switch into the office. And everyone make a perception check, please.
Woohoo.
Okay. Everyone but Rue, as you walk in, you take note of a person you have met before, standing off in the corner, kind of behind the door a little, not so much in the corner, but just kind of behind the door, as it would be open. And the other gentleman who you saw also walks in. The woman in purple goes behind the desk and sits in the chair behind it, and says, "I believe introductions are in order. I am High Executor Callie Quayle of the Guardians Memoria. This," and she motions to the woman in black, "is Halil Sanvi, High Convictor. And this," pointing to the man in grey, "is Elmut the Threadbare, the leader of the Watchers. And finally," pointing to the old crone, "this is Morwood, one of our most trusted advisors. Now, who are all of you, and what exactly brings you here to us?"
I'm Ray. We actually met Morwood in Mountain. Hey, Morwood, you remember us? And I'll wave.
course, I remember you.
Myra's just like focusing on her.
Crazy place to meet.
She nods.
And I'll just step aside. So everybody else can introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Myra. She kind of like nervously like looks and like nods in the direction of Morvard. Actually, gave me an orb. Were
Yes,
you
child.
intentionally leading us here?
Did you asked if she was intentionally leading you here?
Yeah.
No, my child. I did not know what would happen, nor that it would bring you here. And Callie looks at you, Derek.
Derek nods. Name's Derek. And the entire time that Derek's been in here, he's just not. How is it? He's not uncomfortable. Rather, he's just very focused on the next task and trying not to stay in here longer than he has to.
So Callie is the woman in black, right?
Yeah, let me get some pointers going on here. So this is Callie.
Oh, the
woman in
purple. Purple. Okay. Purple is Callie.
Black is Haliel.
Black is Haleo. Okay.
And this is Elmut, the threadbare.
Okay.
And of course,
El-
more of it.
Mhm.
Elmut, ELMUT or some shit.
I will
Something like
type
that.
all of these
Elmer
out.
Fudd.
There.
I was closest with spelling Haleo. I just missed the Y.
Yeah, same.
Callie turns to you, Rune.
Rune is kind of shy seeming at this point. She says, I'm Rune.
And Sanvi says, Haliel, says, 4 there are here, yet 5 there were set out from Sai. Tell me, where is the boy Cadell?
He's with the Midrian healers nearby.
In the Highland.
Who was the person we left him with? The name of them?
Raphella.
Raphella. We left Cadell with Raphella.
Excellent, excellent. That means he is in good hands. And then Callie says, so now we know each other's names. But why are you here?
Well, Herman told us to High Convictor. He said he noticed we were connected astrally, bounded by something that we don't quite understand. And we may also be in some danger. People have been after us on our journey here.
Callie motions to Haliel. And Haliel comes close and The two of them whisper back and forth for a moment. And then Haliel steps to the side again. And Callie says, My understanding is lacking, but perhaps it is good that you came here. Do you know what the Guardian's Memoria do?
They watch over Paramore.
In a sense, yes. Well, most people call us the keepers of memories. But that doesn't really describe what we do. We commune with the goddess Nemesis, and with her blessing, her most amazing creation, the fabric of memories, spun from the experiences of all creatures living today. We call this thing the Cephastry, or more simply, the weaving. The Cephastry is constantly unraveling and being woven anew as creatures die and memories are lost, as memories fade in the minds of the living, and as new memories are made each and every day. The most devout adherents to Nemesis believe that the reality in which we exist is woven by the Cephastry itself. In other words, memories construct the reality we see. They believe that if the fabric completely unraveled, our reality would simply blink out of existence.
What
But
if
most-
someone's stealing memory?
That would definitely produce a disruption.
The boy Cadell that we have at the Highland, he seems to have either lost his memories or perhaps even been stolen.
She turns to Haliel again, who gives the slightest nod.
There are a lot of things that we've been through in the past few weeks. And I'll be honest, High Executor, High Convictor. Um, I don't understand a lot of it. Um, but it's very clear, as judging by your reaction, that something larger, much larger, is at hand, and the four of us were brought together for a reason, and Cadell seems to be an unfortunate, very, very unfortunate side, we'll call it victim to, I'm guessing whoever's been targeted, the Ubliathian Conclave.
Yes. And you see a somewhat concerned look come over Callie's face.
Now,
Oobly.
yes, they were there at Mount Mend, and they've been constantly a thorn in our side, even with our journey towards Sai, all the way to here.
Do we still have that patch that has their logo on it?
Yeah, I can show them the patch.
And they take a look at it. This is indeed the sigil of the Ubliathan Kingdom.
Do you know anything about the Enclave?
I know some, but our chief emissary, Isalia Moraira, would know more. We may need to bring to bear multiple parts of the Guardians for this. The We have three primary functions. The first thing we do is monitor the health of the weaving. That's Elmut's job here. He is the overseer of the weaving watchers. The second arm of the Guardians are the emissaries. That's headed by Isalia, who I just mentioned. The emissaries liaise with rulers throughout the realm to report on the health of the weaving and give guidance to the rulers. And the third is, pointing to Kali, the convictors. Their art is a bit darker and requires great sacrifice. They're usually called upon by rulers and elites to take care of certain problems. The weaving watchers and the emissaries tend to look down on the convictors, and Haliel's head kind of turns downward, as their work usually disrupts the weaving naturally. It also risks attracting the attention of darker forces, but destroying certain memories, things that should not ever be remembered, is a necessary part of maintaining the health of the weaving, and it falls upon me to ensure that all these pieces work together.
Is that the reason why in some of the towns we've passed through, well, in Mount Mendensai specifically, we've always come across someone who has absolutely no memories?
Maybe.
Including here.
Have we met somebody here that had no memory?
Alexis has her memory fucking blown
She's
from her.
just fucking old, dude.
I thought she was just fucking old, yeah.
So, yeah, there's a definite difference between Alexis and the people that Rune is referring to.
The invalids.
Like the catatonic people.
Yeah.
So Morva kind of steps forward, leaning on her cane. Says, Callie, as I was saying before, I have been sensing something strange in the weaving, almost as if some nefarious presence is watching it and has malintent toward it. I feel that young man's presence in Curzal Downs on the spring equinox, no less, is related to what is happening here. So has anyone sensed anything strange lately?
We were at the Downs, the Curzal Downs. We may have met this person you're talking about.
Valdefrin?
There's two people. There was Valdefrin. He had crazy white hair, and there was another rogue figure. And we killed Valdefrin, we think.
Valdefrin. Callie's like, Valdefrin Nalia?
We don't know his last name, but I would assume so. This was his, and I hold up the amulet.
And this amulet has some ties to Zechasa as well.
This amulet is part of what happened to all of us. Something came out of this amulet and affected all of us.
Goodness gracious. Callie turns to Morford and says, kind of holds her hand out to you just briefly, like as if motioning just a second, and says, Morford, as far as I'm aware, we haven't sensed anything out of the ordinary, aside from what has been spoken here today. But this Valdefrin, and she's looking at Morford, is this Valdefrin Nalia?
It
And-
could be he has crazy white hair. Does that sound familiar?
Psst, guys, what did we do with the notes that he had?
I have them.
Should we show them the notes that we
I-
found?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, they hear us talking now, so probably just better to.
Well, I was kind of being all hush hush, like whispering to you guys.
It was in game. It was in game. Too late.
Yeah, I was being hush hush, like Rune was being hush hush,
They
whispering
definitely
that
heard
to
us.
like everybody.
There's no way they didn't hear us.
I don't know.
I'm saying that out loud.
There might also
Myra,
be.
face
And I'll
palms.
turn around to them. You guys heard us, right?
Yes,
Derek.
we heard you.
Derek,
Just
just
show them the
shakes-
notes.
Derek just turns to the party. If we're gonna be secretive inside this chamber, why are we even here? Anyway,
Show them the
All
notes.
I was doing was asking if we had them. I wasn't trying to be secretive.
I had to shake my head. Oh, dear lord. I had to be
uh,
tied with these guys. And I just take out the notes and lay them neatly across the desk, but standing near them so I can take them back.
Okay. Callie puts the tips of her fingers on them briefly, not looking at them yet, but just. Yeah, Derek.
as you're looking over the notes, we don't know who this person is at all, but we also heard the name Zalbrak. There were bandits that a mixture of bandits and Ubliathim cultists that attacked us on our way to Sai, I believe it was. And they just said, get them back to Zelgrek. I only mention that
Fabulous.
because you seem to recognize the name Valdefrin. Maybe Zelgrek is also a familiar name.
So Callie gives a glance to each of the other three people, not you, in the room. You see them kind of shaking their head. No. This name is not familiar to us. And then she yells out, place in my notes. There it is. She yells out, Janice! The moment passes, the door behind you opens. Janice, find Isalia. I need her at once. And you see this receptionist, same one that was there before, bows her head, closes the door behind her. Elmet steps up at this point and says, Milady, and Morford, on the equinox, we saw something a bit strange in the weaving. Perhaps it's related to this. We've come to recognize a certain pattern in the weaving and unraveling that we've typically associated with the deaths of creatures. It happens all the time, of course, but in one area of the weaving where this pattern was exhibited, we noticed on the equinox that a single thread, if you will, remained in place when it seemed like it shouldn't have. All of the other threads around it disappeared, but this one remained, and then we observed that 5 small threads were spun out of it, and then the original thread disappeared. And, well, that's it, really. It was odd, but not terribly noteworthy at the time.
Do you think the 5 threads are us and the boy?
And Valdefrin, whose thread possibly disappeared.
Morbird says, I am not sure if this Valdefrin is of the Nalia family, but what I sensed of him was very similar to, but not exactly the same as Sensations I got the voice. Sensations I've been experiencing for several years. Some time ago, a dark force began periodically descending upon Curzal Downs, weaving dark magics, potentially meddling with the barrier. Eventually, I came to sense this foul presence only on the equinoxes, which just so happens to be when the barrier under Mount Mend that holds back the astral plane is weakest. If this Valdefren is indeed from Oubliette, perhaps that nation is in league with this dark presence.
Do they have ties to Zechasa as well?
And Callie says, not that I am aware. And Callie points to the amulet, whoever was holding that,
Me.
and presented that. May I see that amulet?
Sure, and I go up and I hand it to her.
So she takes a look at it, holds it up to the light, says these cracks in the crystal. And is there something else inside?
Yes. So, okay, Epic. Rune would have been able to tell from having the astral key that she got from Woof that it might have been an astral key inside there, right?
We covered that. The parts of the shattered thing inside of that amulet look like different parts of the astral key that Woof gave you. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. Alright, I'm trying to not reveal that I have the astral key. I'm trying to say, so what I think is inside of there, or was inside of there, could have possibly been something called an astral key.
Callie turns to you, looks at each of you and says, tell me, adventurers. You said you had killed Valdefren.
Yes.
When he died, what did you see?
A purple beam of light shot into each one of us, including the boy Cadell.
Where did this purple light come from?
I point to the amulet.
She leans back in her chair. I believe Valdefren may have transferred a memory of his to each of you. Tell me, did Valdefren summon you to him by some means?
Yeah, he kidnapped Cadell
The boy was bait for
and
us.
lured us in. Yep.
Unless you mean where we summoned, like when we first met, where we summoned together.
Oh.
We all had a note given to us at some point, it seems like. And
Yeah,
told
with
us
the
to meet.
little map thing, right?
Yeah, and we all had a piece of a map that all weaved together and gave us our next location. We were met in Mount Man Graveyard, but I should also note when we got there, we all saw. Let me see. There was the idol of Nenosine. But sorry, my daughter's trying to play with my pen. We all saw a headstone with a name of somebody that was close to us on it. It turns out that these weren't actually real headstones, but it was still unsettling to see.
And this led you to him.
Eventually, yes.
It seems clear to me that he wanted to give you a memory. Or at the very least, someone wanted him to do that. And at this point, the doors open again, and a woman, a tall woman, um, with an elegant dress and her hair very well put together, steps in and says, "You wanted to see me?" And Callie says, "Isalia, yes. Have you heard from the emissary you mentioned hadn't returned?" And Isalia says, "No. Naida was supposed to return from Oubliette several days ago. We had planned a meet and greet among the diplomatic corps, and she meant to attend." And Callie says, "I think Oubliette may be missing a prince." It seems strange how any of these events could be related. The timing is suspicious. And Isalia kind of has a concerned look on her face. "What do you mean, Oubliette may be missing a prince?" Callie says, "These adventurers encountered him in Curzal Downs, I suspect. And now he's dead."
Valdefrin? He's a prince?
He was Prince?
So
Look.
Isalia turns to you and says, "What did the man you saw look like?"
He
Yeah.
had
Go ahead.
white hair. It was down to his shoulders. It was kind of crazy. He looked like a madman.
White hair. The name Valdefrin is so rare. Nemesign, have mercy.
His notes, they mention the ones that I'm pointing to, the ones on the table. Venaria. Is that a name familiar to any of you?
Sister.
What about the name?
Nemesign, have mercy.
What about the name Aura?
That name I do not know.
That's also a name mentioned in these notes.
I only met him a couple of times, but he seemed like a sweet young man. When she turns back to Callie, it had been some time since we had contact with Oubliette. That was part of the reason I sent Naida on a short mission. The rumors had it that the Oubliethans had recently become dabblers in darker things. Some kind of devilry or some such. I hope Naida hasn't been caught up in something foul." And Callie says, "Devilry? We should investigate further at once."
I think one of the notes is written in Infernal, too. I think,
Yeah,
right?
I don't know which one.
Yeah.
I think it was the darker one.
This is very concerning. Adventurers, we have no sworn guards or investigatory force of our own. We rely on hired help, the bell ringers, the mercenaries who act as basic guards. We don't really have much need for much else. We can, of course, attempt to get some other mercenaries to investigate, but that will take time, as we recently sent our reserve force and some of our regulars to Mount Mend to take care of some sort of monster infestation. That and the new commander is firing a number of the bell ringers in an effort to shape up the force. I may be overstepping, but would you be willing to investigate Oubliette on our behalf, since you seem to be caught up in all of this anyway? I could give you our seal. That should serve to protect you and get you the proper audiences.
We'd have to take a boat over there, right?
Yes. If you have need of transportation, we can provide that. And Morwood steps forward. Says, "Do you think it wise to send them there so hastily? Fools rush in, you know. If these adventurers have been given a memory, and we don't know the purpose, why not just have Haliel's people destroy it?" And Haliel pipes up and says, "I don't believe we can. We need to know what the memory is first. Unless you're okay with them being turned into complete invalids, that is.
I'm not.
I'm not one to shy away from a challenge, though. I think it still may be within our power. We'll just have to do some research first. And Callie says, aside from that, Naida may be in danger, and time may be of the essence. And Morwood protests. There's no hard evidence to support that supposition. We need more information. And
We can get you
Haleo,
that information.
For crying out loud, Morwood, you're always far too cautious. They should go to Oubliette and sniff things out. Well, at least I'm not reckless. Coward. Wretch. And Haleo then turns to Morwood with an absolutely evil look and says, yeah.
Wait, what'd she say?
Hag.
Oh,
At which point, Morwood's head falls and she shrinks back slightly. And Callie says, enough! This bickering is pointless. Haleo sighs. Callie, this is all very interesting, but I must get going. We're very nearly finished breaking a particularly vexing bond on a new acolyte. An unusually fast convert, but one who I think will be quite talented. Anyway, it's the last step before they need... It's the last step they need before entering service. May I go? Callie nods, somewhat reluctantly, and Haleo walks out. Callie turns to Isalia briefly and says, the Queen will want to be informed of Naida. And Isalia nods with a very worried look on her face. So, Callie turns to you again and says, adventurers, I cannot order you to help us, and as you can see here, we are not of a singular mind. The choice is yours. But if you help us and go to Oubliette, we will be in your debt.
What do we do about this memory that's stuck in us?
We may
Is
have
there
to
a way
work
to resolve that
to-
before we leave?
I fear that the resolution of that may lie in Oubliette.
why us? Why have we been targeted for this?
That is a mystery indeed.
Well, sounds like you want to send us to a dangerous place. Can we get some equipment? Because I don't think we're properly prepared for this. Like, sure, you say you can offer us means of travel, but what about means for survival? To get the information that you require and then coming back.
She
Seems
looks
very
over you.
dangerous.
Make a persuasion check.
Do good, Myra.
23?
Callie looks over each of you. You seem to be quite well equipped. But I can offer you 2,000 gold pieces to help you.
500 each would help. That's
That I'm not complaining.
yep.
Yeah, that would help him.
Make
Council.
whatever preparations you need to, and conclude whatever other business you have here or elsewhere. Gather whatever information you can, as it could prove vital. When you're ready, take this. And she writes a note on a piece of paper, melts some wax, presses a seal into it, then holds it out.
I grab it.
Council,
Just-
if I may, Dirk. Dirk's halfway between stressed out, exasperated, and the reaction that somebody has when there's an audacious request being made of them. You're asking us to more or less intervene in whatever is happening in Oubliette. But, you know, for all intents and purposes, an isolated kingdom that, you know, that we more or less know nothing about. On the grounds that they're turning towards dark arts, and yes, it's beginning to bleed and starting to affect people here as potentially around the rest of the world. You have no information of what's going on over there. The note from that Valdefrin wrote mentioning his sister, who now knows as Venaria, and there is an oppressor, an unnamed oppressor.
So it would seem, yes, if we are to believe this note, that yes, I realize that what I am asking of you is great indeed, but you, it seems, clearly, are wrapped up in whatever is happening.
Not saying this next part just because of weavings and threads, but it seems like we are all being strung along here.
It is possible.
And what do you know of Aelmar? We keep hearing the name Aelmar.
Helmet steps up. That is a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Well, there's this other note here that directed to Valdefrin that says, "Let's hope Aelmar's theories bear fruit."
What I understand, Aelmar was somewhat of a staple at carnivals. He was sort of a thorn in the side of the weaving watchers, causing disruptions to the weaving. That was long ago. So such disruptions ceased 100 or so years ago.
Well,
We could.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, the name continues to pop up, and there are even bards singing tales of Aelmar. And all we know is that this being steals memories. And it seems very coincidental for all this to be happening.
Well, I doubt he's stealing memories anymore. At least we haven't seen anything like we used to see. I can't be certain if what we saw in the weaving was a direct result of what he did. But it seems likely.
What about these people who we've come across who have no memories whatsoever?
I am not certain of that. You're sure that they just weren't old?
Yes.
It's a lot of people to be old at the same time.
How many have you come across?
2.
Oh, that's not very many.
Just wait till you get.
It's a lot of
man.
it's a lot of people who have absolutely no memories whatsoever.
Wasn't there also one that like she kept spewing a bunch of nonsense that sounded
Yeah,
like
she
a
like
bunch of-
recognized me, I think. Something.
No, I'm talking about someone else.
Oh.
There was a woman dressed really nicely actually. Came at us when we were at a inn/tavern in Mount Mend, and she kept spewing a bunch of like nonsense, and it sounded like a bunch of people's memories piled into one person.
That
Like
was the
she,
first chick, no?
Oh,
yeah,
Moira?
it was.
Or were,
No,
were you
there was
talking
that
about?
wasn't
Moira, and then
Moira.
there's the
It
other
was-
one. That was the first one we met.
Yeah.
The one that like Ray was like, "Oh, get away from me. We're not
Oh no, that was
interested."
Moira.
Yeah, that was Moira. Moira
Look,
was
That was
just
her.
an intense person.
there was another woman that got up, started like walking towards, pointing and growling at Rune.
That was the one that Ellie was mentioning.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the one who had no memories.
And then there was the second one inside that random dude by Herman's shack.
Well, since all of this seems to be bound up in memory, that seems like a thread that could be worthwhile pursuing. Hmm. And he turns to you, Myra, and just kind of comes like shoulder to shoulder with you, and is where you may be pressed for time right now, but if you have a moment sometime, I'd like to show you something I sense you'd be interested in. Good day. And he just walks out.
That was weird.
Myra's looking really nervous.
um, Callie turns to you, Derek, and says, I have no assurances I can offer you. Only a little bit of assistance. And again, shuffles through some papers. Yes. If you have need of transport, you can find the ship named Sea Flare at the docks south of town. She is captained by Nilsson Bram, and he and his crew can take you to Oubliette if you end up going.
Sorry, you said shipping sea flare?
A ship named the Sea Flare.
Ship named the Sea Flare.
Do you happen to have a map?
Yes, actually.
And she is captained by...
Nilsson
Nielsen
Bram.
map.
Yeah.
It's in chat.
Nilsson Bram. Okay, thank you.
Kelly goes over to her desk, the other desk behind her, opens a drawer, shuffles through rifles through some things, pulls out a piece of parchment. Here is a map of the southeast coast of Adari and the Isle of Oubliette. It's not very detailed. And she gives it to you.
Thank you. And then I'll turn to I don't know how you said her name. Saville?
Oh, yeah, I haven't written that one down yet, have I? This one's a good one.
Elizabeth?
Isalia.
Oh, yeah.
Isalia. Ooh, that one's a pretty
More
name.
Sounds exotic.
Yaira.
It's so
And my
pretty.
kitty Salia, what the hell? I'll turn to Salia. I'll ask, is there any information you can give us about Oubliette, who to watch for, what to look out for? Maybe last contact for Navalia? What was her name?
Oh boy, what?
The chick they left there. Or
Yeah, the spy who went
original-
missing.
Yeah,
Naida.
Naida.
The diplomat.
I knew
who
it was
went
an S.
missing.
Whatever, diplomat, spy,
Naida.
kind of same thing.
Yeah, and the last known contact for Naida, maybe who we can speak to when we get there, who may have had contact with her?
Oh,
Maybe
um,
Oubliette
Yeah,
diplomat.
so she says, yeah, she gives you the lowdown on Naida, gives you a physical description. Woman would be wearing something similar to what she's wearing, a well appointed, essentially dress, um, gown. Would have a seal of the Guardians on her person. She's a darker skinned woman. And she also lets you know that she is the Queen's niece.
Did she go there with any protection? Or was she alone?
She's alone.
Wait, Naida is the queen's niece?
Yes. Well,
Queen's
when
niece?
she says she went alone, she went with a ship that had a contingent of guards on it. Sorry.
Would you happen to know the name of that ship's captain? Or the name of the
Yes.
ship?
Somewhere.
Does Oubliette or people in Oubliette know she's the queen's niece? Could she be a target?
Hold on.
He's getting that info I asked for.
At a time.
He's getting the ship's name and ship's captain.
So the ship that Naida left on was called the Voyance. And the captain was...
Voyant?
This is awesome. I can't believe I used this name. Oops. B-R-I-S-T-O-L. The Voyance is the name of the ship, and Taliesin Bristol is the name of the captain.
Cool.
Goth as fuck.
Now, what was your question, Ray?
Is it public knowledge to Oubliette that Naida is the queen's niece? Could she be a target?
The royal family of Oubliette would have known that she is the queen's niece. Yes.
Okay. And do you know who we can talk to at the Oubliette? In Oubliette? Any Oubliettan diplomats or any point of contact you think might be wise to talk to first?
Like here?
No, in Oubliette.
On their side.
Yeah.
Who Naida would have been speaking to? Or,
If we get there,
working
people
with.
to talk to who may have a hint of where Naida would be if we can't immediately find her.
Yes. So, she gives you the name of the name of the ruling family. This is the king, Ajasin Nalia. I might have to get you the queen's name, the Oubliethan queen's name later.
I'm sure he's had plenty of queens. It's fine.
There it is. Got it. She has to rack her brain. Asalia has to rack her brain a little bit. That is the queen, Silmar, or Silmari. And then she also mentions Venaria and one other named Jiraiya, who was an official advisor. And that's basically the extent of what she knows.
Okay.
She also says the Oubliethans have historically been a very peaceful people. They've kept to themselves, but they've, they're just kind of there and don't intervene
Right.
with anybody.
I have a
When do
question. You go ahead,
Go ahead,
Mara.
Mara.
When's the latest that you want us to leave?
That is mostly up to you as, well, you. We're asking you to do this. So as soon as you feel prepared, um, you can go. There is clearly some urgency here, but looking over at Morvood, fools rush in. So do your due diligence.
I sign in relief.
This does seem like you're trusting us with a lot too. It seems very similar to a diplomatic mission too, to try to find out what happened to Naida. Are you sure you trust us with this?
You have very little choice. As I said, we have no guard force or mercenaries of our own except for the bell ringers, and
Is there anybody you'd like to come with us, just
I
to help with any diplomatic issues?
I would
Oh,
like to know some more information about this dark magic that you said that they were delving into. What did you mean?
rumors only of what I've heard. I don't.
Rumors are better than nothing.
That's it. That's the extent of it. Some kind of dabbling in dark magic.
My you guys remember on the way here, my mentor sent me that message and then the bird and the voice said come to me.
he was in Ublia, right?
Well, no.
Oh.
She said, well, they said, I'm heading back to Volwarden. My venture led to a dead end. Well, sort of, but Oubliette will have to wait. I'll see you, and then the bird, you remember, it seized,
Yeah.
and when it spoke again, it wasn't lucent, and it said, come to me, and then it got crushed.
Has there been reports of like mass slaughtering that you heard of?
Who are you asking?
I guess Callie?
Not for some years now. The most recent was Coxbog.
Was that the name of that town that we just passed? That was nearby? Epic?
Coxbog is north of Sai.
It was north of Sight. Yeah, that was the one. Okay.
Do you have any other questions for us?
Well, it seems like at least I'm specifically being told to go to Oubliette, and that makes me not want to go.
Of course we're being told to go. They have nothing to lose here by telling us to go. What if we died? They don't lose anything out of it.
Well,
Am I
we
right?
don't know that. We don't know that for certain right now. If there is devilry happening in Oubliette, just because you're caught up in it now doesn't mean it won't catch more people.
What if these memories we have, what if something wants them? And we're just walking straight towards it.
Well, we could also be affected and turned into invalids too if we don't figure out what the hell these memories that were imprinted are.
Yeah,
whatever.
that's true, I guess.
And they
I
don't
think we
seem to know much here.
I think we should have a deeper conversation elsewhere than here amongst us.
Yeah. But first, what? There was somebody who is being trained or something, or being sworn in.
Callie kind of shakes her head, like switching mental tracks, is like, yes, I suppose so. That's what Haliel said.
Out of character. What was that about again?
Haliel says, Callie, this is all very interesting, but I must get going. We are very nearly finished breaking a particularly vexing bond on a new acolyte. An unusually fast convert, but one who I think will be quite talented. Anyway, it's the last step they need before entering into service.
Oh. Okay. Thanks. Okay, back in character. So is there anybody you'd like to for us to tag along with us? Anybody who might be more familiar with any diplomatic things going on in Ublia? I don't know if we're gonna cause problems for you. We don't want to cause shit, mess anything up, create any situations while we're looking for Nadia and Naida.
I'm beginning to question, Miss Alia says, I'm beginning to question this course of action, Callie. What manner of shit would you be causing?
I'm not saying we're gonna cause shit, but if we're looking for somebody who's gone missing, we don't know what kind of stones we're gonna unturned.
Yes, that is granted.
Just keep that in mind. So if you are putting this trust in us to do this, then that could be something you might need to think about.
It is less about trust and more about convenience, I will admit.
Okay.
Time is sort of the essence, as we said, maybe entirely of the essence, but to send anyone else, we would have to find them first. You are here. You are caught up in this.
As long as all the cards are on the table.
I understand that this is great risk.
Yeah, we
Like
don't know
I
what kind of
said-
shit we're gonna run into there, so
Like I said, there's nothing for them to lose if we all die. They don't know us personally.
I don't
We
plan
don't
on
know them
dying,
personally.
Derek.
I'm just saying there's nothing for them. And Derek shoots a darting eye at Callie and everybody else, the rest of the council that's still left in the room. There's nothing left for them, putting us at risk.
What about this new acolyte?
I don't know. You would need to speak with Haliel about that.
Would you be okay with them coming along with us?
Oh, once Haliel has her acolytes, she does not let them go.
I'll turn to what was her name? Yusalia.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody you'd like to tag along with us?
I suppose I could find a diplomat who may be willing to go.
Okay.
If you come back here later, maybe I will have a name for you.
Why don't we stop by tomorrow and take some time to think about this, and then if we decide we're going, we come by tomorrow and you can give us the name of someone.
Very well.
Okay. My mother, Rydelia, I don't know if you're familiar with her. She'll be watching over Cadell as well at the Highland.
They give a nod.
And I'll be in communication with her too.
Anything else?
Nothing from me. Thank you.
Nope, and I'll take back the notes I placed on the table.
Can I take the map?
No,
I
you
think
already
the-
took the map.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't sure. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Can I have the amulet back?
She hands the amulet.
I takes it.
Derek turns heel and it cuts, I guess, just shoves the doors open and walks out.
Everybody else?
And out of character, because
Apples.
so Kaylee is the high consecutor.
Callie is the Michelle Yeoh lookalike.
I wasn't gonna say it.
High
That's the high
executor.
consecutor.
High executor.
Executor, and then Kaleo is the high convictor.
Yes.
And do I have any idea what the hell the difference is between those two positions?
Two different arms of the Guardians, right?
Yeah, but like specifics. Would I
Not
have any
really.
idea? Okay, I'll talk to my mom about it. It's fine.
The convictors, and then Callie is the head of everything, essentially.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Bye, more wood. More food.
Yeah,
Or food.
she's sitting at the small table in the corner at this point. Okay. Everybody else leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way out. Again, seeing various robed people walk hither and thither. Myra, make a fate sensing check.
Really? Why is it every time? Ah! 8.
I ate her. Bless.
Your attention is drawn to a particular robed and hooded figure walking by what almost seems like an echo of a thread. And he's just walking, the figure is just walking through the hall out of one archway.
Does the thread have any color? Or is it like shiny, throbbing, eating, doing anything?
It is gray.
I take a deep sigh and get really, really nervous and concerned, and I follow the guy.
Okay. So he's just
Do we see this?
I might be like, I'll catch you guys later. And then I go, follow.
Okay.
Myra?
Can I try and follow her?
You can if you want.
Rune?
So he's just walking through the kind of central space here, heading toward the archway that has the symbol with the bowed head, the kind of shiny ball above it, and the finger pointing down at it. And he's just keeps walking.
Should we follow
following?
her?
I keep following him.
And I'm following Myra.
He kind of gets to that archway, basically underneath the archway, and he stops.
I cautiously walk towards him. Hey, sir?
His head turns to the side quickly. You still can't see the face. And he turns around. And under the hood. I feared this day might come. Though I hoped it wouldn't. You recognize this as Alaric.
Wow.
I, glance around. I'm assuming I see Ray and Rue nearby.
I didn't follow. I stayed
I'm
where.
the only one who followed.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you see Rune nearby.
Eric's
Uh,
probably halfway out the fucking building.
I'm shaking, look of like horror and confusion. I
I would probably rush up to Myra and be like, "Are you
No.
okay?"
no. I grab him and was like, we need to go somewhere private.
Wait, Myra.
No, Rune, no. I need you to stay away. And Myra gets dead tone serious. With her lips like trembling.
Alaric just stands there.
Rune. Now's not the time, please.
I'll back away, I guess, but I'm not leaving.
I'll slowly walk up to Rune.
I'm like down the hall, but like I'm staying nearby.
Okay.
Alric.
Yes.
Let's talk somewhere private. I feel like
There
there's
is
too many
no
eyes.
privacy for me.
Okay, then well for me, it's the least you can do.
What you can say to me, you can say here.
Why?
I am bound to this place and to this fate now. I am now nameless. I am an acolyte of the Convictors, or will be very soon.
As a convict. Oh, okay, out of character. From they were talking about the acolyte. Can I assume that this is what he is now? Is this the acolyte?
Acolyte of the Convictors.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Why? Why did you did what you did? All those people.
That is why I am here. Because here, I can be the instrument of my own redemption.
So what? You're trying to undo what you did?
I cannot undo that. No one can.
And this, our pact, and I just hold my hand like really close to his face. I'm getting slightly teary-eyed and angry. What the hell's going on with this?
And he takes your hand and rubs your diamond with his thumb. Oh, my little spider lily. A part of me will always exist in you. But you must blossom now, and let your blooms stretch out and touch the world. You must be free of me.
Did. We were so happy, and I just like put my hands and I just shove him very angrily, aggressively, and then you go do what you fucking did.
I know. I know.
Fucking words.
But what I did is what gave me the power to form this pact with you. Not directly, but in return, I did those foul deeds for someone, and they gave me the power to form this pact.
I go fairly pale face and back away. The ritual. Us.
Yes. Yes. The foul deeds that I did, I got as a reward the knowledge to perform it. And so there's a part of me that can't regret having done everything that I did. Because it brought me so close to you.
Yeah, no, and now because of that, we're no more.
Not in the way that you imagined. But a part of you will always live in me, and a part of me now lives in you.
So, what? Like, I'm so confused. And what is this group that you're part of? What are they doing?
We acolytes do what is asked of us.
And what's been asked of you?
Nothing yet, except to give myself completely, to break all bonds, and to submit
Real quick
to the will.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Do these hooded figures look anything like the hooded figure we saw in where Valdefrin died in the cave?
I mean, if you're looking at their faces and stuff, no,
I
none of them were wearing any masks.
I don't think we saw the guy's face yet.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah.
does the hood style, like the style of like the cloak, the hood, the robes, like, does it look similar to what we saw?
No, these are mostly white robes,
Okay.
some gray. The one you
Okay.
saw in the cave was black.
Oh,
Feathers.
I thought it. Okay. Okay.
So, bringing it back. Yes, so, he was explaining to break all bonds and submit to the will of Mnemosyne.
Oh. So you're just gonna be part of the weave now, like the weave, and then she does the quotation marks. Like I told you, I don't trust these. I don't trust this religious group here. I told you that from the very beginning when I was telling you about my life. And here, you're going for Mnemosyne? You're the only person who I've ran into that saw what I saw. And now you're undoing all the bonds That wasn't really worth it for you then.
After you left, I continued. I continued the attunements for Zachasa and committed more foul deeds. Eventually trying to find the person who kept commanding me to do so, to exact my revenge for having driven you away. But I could not find them.
What's his name? I never even asked you.
I know not his name.
Oh, some guy just like, oh, yay. And I'm like just pacing like, back and forth in front of him, like arms thrown up. Like, oh, hey, so I'm like, hey, I know you are seeking out revenge, and hey, I can give you what you seek. But, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you a thing about me. Like, that's so smart, dude. Like,
He promised me power. And power he gave me. After our ship was destroyed, that's when I gave up. I took it as a sign, and that I would not seek redemption and revenge. And so made my way here. I am so sorry. And his face has been basically emotionless this whole time.
I just stand there crying and just shake my head in disbelief.
I will always be with you. He turns around and walks down the corridor.
I just stand there and let him go.
Okay.
Is Ray nearby me?
Yep. I would have walked towards you.
Rune would have prevented you from going towards Myra up until
I
now.
wasn't going. I was just going to stand behind
Up
you.
until now, I'm pushing you. I'm pushing you
I
towards her.
wasn't going to meet Myra. I was going to stand behind you.
No. Now that like their conversation's over and we can hear Myra down the hall crying, I'm pushing you towards her.
Oh, wait, can we hear her? I thought they were in like a room or something.
No, they were just in the middle of the hall.
So we saw all this happening?
Well,
You saw them
we were down the
talking
hall.
at very least, or standing next to each other.
Yeah, I wasn't listening and I was just making sure Myra was like okay. And now that I
And-
hear Myra crying,
Did
I'm
the
like,
guy walk away?
go.
Yes, the guy walked away, and that is where we'll take a break.
Okie doke. And Rune's shoving Ray like, go to her.
Leave me alone.
Holy shit, guys. How can I let a crown come in now? What the hell? Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in 10.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right.
Ah!
You weren't expecting that, were ya?
No. BRB as well.
Okie doke. Welcome back. Welcome back to YouTube.
Thank you.
Oof. Okay, so that was a lot of stuff. If anybody has questions or whatever.
Yeah, that was a ton of stuff. Lots and lots of names.
Yep.
Lord Alright.
Alright. Go on in, bud.
Oh, one tugger.
Oh boy.
He can't, is he have trouble getting into his bed?
A little bit. A little less now. They didn't put the bandage so far up his leg, so he actually
Ah.
has one joint more of movement next
Yeah.
to the shoulder.
Good.
That's good.
Just every time I take him outside, I have to put a plastic bag over
Yep, the plastic bag. I know that. I know that. I have to do that every time Ellie gets a sore on her foot.
it.
And she gets them all the time because she licks her feet raw.
Oh.
Nervous little licker.
You need your paw.
She's
paw
got
flipped out.
My dog's got anxiety, guys. My little
boy.
golden got anxiety.
Alright, are we all back?
I think Ice is the only one who hasn't said anything. I did, however, clean her little bed the other day.
That is a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was hers when she was a baby.
No.
No.
Let me show you. Hold on. I will show you. The baby puppy under that same bed. There you go. There's the baby under that same bed.
Oh.
I love Goldens.
She's so cute. When she was kennel training. She still has most of those toys.
Oh wow.
Yep, she loves
That's
them.
amazing.
Even though they're like nasty and been through the wash like a whole bunch of times and they're like deflated, there's no stuffing left in them. Loves them.
Tucker completely destroys his toys.
She does to a point. And then she's like, this is how I want it. It's good now.
This is how I roll. Please and thank you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. What is next?
Is Ray back? AKA Ice Ice Baby? I can't not say it.
I know. Ever since I met him, I've been saying it.
Your vanilla ice is showing.
Is oh.
Yay, Ice is back.
Welcome back.
I think we're all back now.
Okay, cool. So we just left off with Myra concluding her conversation with the robed figure, and
So-
Rune pushing Ray
Well,
toward
if
Myra.
yeah, I was nudging him to go towards her, but if he's not going to,
Just give her some space.
if you're not going to, I thought you were her friend.
Yeah, but she needs space right now. She's going through a lot. Just let her
Derek-
come to us. She knows we're here for her.
Derek, where are you?
Derek, he would have. Let's see what Derek would do. He would have shoved the doors open and just beeline towards the exit.
Okay.
But if he noticed that his companions weren't with him, he'd have waited probably right outside Mirador Hold, probably just looking out into the distance, or yeah, he'd look out into the distance into the town, just kind of thinking.
So if Ray won't go to her, Rune's gonna walk around the corner and go up to Myra and just wrap her arms around her and give her a hug. If she'll allow me to hug her. Not say anything, but just give her a hug.
Um, and I kind of just like wipe my tears. And I kind of like open my mouth as if like I'm trying to say something, and I just shake my head and just walk away. And I just say I'm sorry.
It's fine. Let's go outside, find Derek.
Um, I think I'm gonna see what that guy wanted.
Okay. Do you want me to tell Ray to come in?
He probably has other things he wants to do. That's fine.
Okay. And Rune will go back, glaring at Ray, and walk past him and go out the door to where Derek is, I guess.
Where's Myra?
Where are you, Myra?
I guess I would leave the spot I was at, make my way down the hall, but like I had to be like looking down at the floor, occasionally like wiping away at my face. I guess I would be making my way to like the receptionist desk area.
Okay.
That would be past us, right?
Yeah, that would be where we were.
A woman at the reception desk looks up at you and says yes.
Hey, um, is Elmont here still, or is he elsewhere currently? He said he needed to tell or show me something.
I believe he's still here. I can page him if you wish.
Yeah. And Maya kind of like, well, like no one's saying it, she's like pitching her arm to try like, uh, become more collective.
Okay. And who shall I say is asking?
Myra.
Very well. You put her head down.
I'll walk up to Myra, I guess, during this.
She puts her head
Everything
back
okay?
up and says, he'll be out soon.
Thank you. Oh, I don't look at Ray. I just kind of like do like the look at your direction, but then like towards the ground, so you don't really see my face.
Everything okay?
Um. uh, I wipe away my face again, and just I try to form up words, and I just can't.
Was it that guy you told me about? Ulrich?
I Maya's body would have like stiffened up a little bit.
I'll just put my hand around her shoulder, comforting. That's it.
Okay, after a few moments, you see Elmet reemerge from the hallway with the symbol of the stylized eye above it. And go ahead and go outside to Rune and Derek. What would you like to do at this point?
I would leave the hold and see Derek over there at the edge, wistfully staring into the distance, and I guess go over to him.
Derek has his arms crossed, just closing his eyes. You suspect he's thinking about stuff.
I'll just go over there and, are you sitting? I don't know.
No.
Okay, well, I'll just go over there and stand near you quietly.
Derek just goes, if you're gonna say something, you can say it.
I don't know what to say.
Okay.
There's a lot that's going on. I don't know what any of it means.
Blind faith, they call it. How many people have died, do you think? Fighting for a religion, fighting for a kingdom.
Too many.
Being told what to do. While everybody else just sits in Mirador Hold, or their castle, or their home.
Too many.
Derek just, he snickers. The weaving, huh? We're all just strings.
Sounds like politics to me. I've never cared for politics.
There's some good people. Like Ray. His mother. Can't say that I care for anybody that was in Mirador Hold.
I don't know if I trust any of them.
Well, you're not supposed to. You're just supposed to have faith in them.
Easier said than done.
Where's the other two?
Inside. They'll be out soon.
Okay. Sorry, I just left kind of early there. It seemed like the conversation was done, and really couldn't stand looking at any of them.
It's fine.
Okay, well, we'll switch back inside. Myra, you note, the old man with the frazzled hair and white beard and gray robes, come up to you. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
Well, figured since I'm here, you never know what my tomorrow brings, so.
Would you like to see the thing now? And he has a kind of an excited smile on his face.
Sure, but why me?
I just have a feeling.
I thought that's okay.
Oh, will your companion be joining us?
Yeah, I'll tag along if you don't mind.
Okay. Follow me. And he starts walking down through the archway. Eventually, turning, we'll say, like, if you were facing the reception desk, this passageway would be off to the left, and it kind of curves around just a little bit to the right. After you go through that archway, and then it eventually leads you take a right turn through another smaller archway, and then down some stairs, and you descend what looks like very old stone. It's a spiral staircase, and after not too long, you get into an area that seems like it's been carved into solid rock. The the walls and the ceiling aren't smooth. It's kind of rough. It's just like it's been chiseled out. Basically, the only thing that looks like it's had any work done to it are the stairs themselves. It's pretty narrow, low ceiling, and Elmet holds out his finger, and some light emits from it. And that's about all the light there is. You go around and around, down and down. The smell gets mustier. And then you eventually arrive at a small landing where there's a level path that leads away from this spiral staircase through a narrow corridor. There are two figures dressed in robes. These are deep purple robes that flank the entrance to this corridor. Their heads are down, their faces are obscured by their hoods completely. The stairway itself continues down, but Elmet begins walking down this path, this corridor between these two figures. The path inclines down slightly, and it's pretty cramped in this corridor. And after 100 feet or so, the path then widens and opens up. So you are well underground, you think, at this point. You spot two more robed figures on either side of the corridor before getting to this more open space. And as you pass them, you find yourself situated on a sort of stone platform. And as you step forward, you see an immense space open up above, below, and to your sides. It's like a giant underground dome. You can't even see the back or the sides of this cavern. It's pretty immense. But what catches your eye is right in front of you, off in the distance beyond the edge of the platform you're standing on, what looks like an enormous, undulating, ethereal tapestry suspended in midair, giving off faint glows. Mainly purple, but some places tend toward white, yellow, red, blue, and even this strange black glow. As you stand in awe of this, you begin to notice that this tapestry appears to be continuously woven in some places and unraveled in other places. You see strands of thread as if guided by a master weaver's hand, weave small new sections of fabric, if you will. And in other places, the threads just fall apart and disappear into the blackness of this space. Every once in a while, you see a small flash of light somewhere in the weave, and a small portion of thread seems to get thicker and turn silver. Breaking your gaze for a moment and looking down over the sides of the platform, you see maybe 60 feet below you, an additional platform on either side. On these are what looks like an array of beds, maybe, 5 or 6 of these beds on either side. Some have people laying in them, and they appear to be staring up. They have some strange looking devices over their eyes, and you see their hands waving in front of their faces, moving here and there, swiping left, right, up, down, pushing away, sometimes making a motion like they're reaching out and pulling something very close to their face. And occasionally you see them sit up and write in some books that are on some low tables next to them. Elmet turns to you. So, what do you think? As he smiles and raises his hand.
It's beautiful, but why are you showing me this?
Um, this is the weaving, or a representation of it. He stares up at it. Nemethine's greatest achievement, if you ask me. We watchers have gazed at this marvel for hundreds of years, perhaps thousands, right here, under Aramore. Tell me, what do you see? Make a perception check.
Holy shit!
Amazing. Incredible.
Wow.
I see
Campaign's over.
everything. I see everything.
Everything!
So you see the weaving as I described it, but your attention is drawn in the direction of what you think Elmet may have been talking about back up in Callie's office. There's a tiny gap in the weaving with 5 very prominent threads attached only to each other, but just barely. You get the sense as well that what you're looking at right now isn't the totality of the weaving. There's almost a shadow of something else here, not visually, but just kind of a feeling that you have that there's something else in that space. You're barely able to perceive what seem like almost shadows of additional threads that seem to extend out from or perhaps through the weaving as the lit up portion of the weaving. And you get the sense that there's almost like some other unseen or invisible parts of it, or maybe another piece of fabric that's intertwined with this somehow. Amazing roll.
What do you see, Myra? What do you see with your special eyes?
It's beautiful. I'll like as I'm talking, I'm gonna get like closer to it. Like I'm like fascinated and studying it. There's so many different colors, but something does seem a bit off with it. And
What do you mean? Elmas asks, what do you mean?
it seems like there's maybe possible of multiple fabrics in it. Like something's odd about it. Like especially this area. Like one that Callie was talking about. I know I see it. There's something there. I just don't know what though.
You said something about multiple fabrics, and he's like getting visually very excited. Like, what was that?
I'm not sure how to describe it, but just something I see. And I'm like if you look here, like basically what you just told me. I'm just gonna be
Yeah.
like, just pointing, and be like, oh look here, this part looks a little bit weird.
And he's straining to see, and like, I've long theorized that the weaving cannot exist in a vacuum, alone and disconnected from everything else, but no amount of research or time spent staring into its waves has ever revealed anything that you can sense something else. Well, let's just say you've made an old man very happy. I've learned to trust my instincts, and I sense that you were special. Do you have any idea what it is you're sensing?
Okay, I beg, do I?
Let's do. I think either a. I'll say religion, but probably primarily arcana.
Well, either or is +1. Okay. Oh no.
Um, mm, not so much really beyond some kind of interaction between what you initially saw and then these sort of shadowy threads.
Yeah, sorry, a lot have happened. So my thought process is a little chaotic right now, but and then I'll explain to him what you just said to me.
Okay. Well, some form of interaction. Yes. And he's like stroking his beard. Yes. We'll have to look into this more. It's amazing, though. And he reaches out and points to the particular area of the weaving that he was talking about. You see that you see that area there with the 5 threads.
Yeah.
Do you feel any connection?
Well, the moment that Callie mentioned it, right away I did feel a connection. And now that I see it in person, I feel like it could be true.
Let's do a fate sensing check.
Roll another 20.
Nope, my fence sensing sucks.
13, good enough. So you like extend your hands, trying to reach out to those, and you kind of pinch your thumb and forefinger together and just pull back just a little bit. And you see in that general vicinity in the weaving, there's a slight ripple that happens. And
Derek has a heart attack.
then you take 5 points of psychic damage. And
Maya, are you okay?
You fall to your knees.
I'll pick her back up, and I'll. Then no, I'm not gonna cast anything yet.
I wrapped my temples. Oh, maybe I should have done that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just not expecting that to happen. But the curiosity got the best of me.
Elmet seems fascinated right now.
He's got a chub.
Oh God!
As much as he can, anyways,
Whoa.
He's like, did you touch the weaving? Oh my. Well, you've given me a lot to think about. I feel the need to get back to work. Shall I escort you upstairs?
Everything okay?
Oh yes. Everything's fine.
Okay. No, me and Ray should.
Yeah, we can make our way back up.
We should be fine.
Oh, excellent. I'll take you back up. And
All right.
you guys make your way back out the corridor past the robed figures and up the spiral staircase all the way up to the top. And Elma takes you back to the main lobby area, I guess. And, so if you have time, maybe later after I have been able to ruminate and focus on this, maybe we can talk some more later.
Yeah, I would like that.
Excellent. Well, good day.
Good day.
And he walks away.
Take care. Wow.
Mara goes back to like a sad, confusing, but just a little bit overwhelmed, and just like looks down.
You'll get through this, Meyer. You're special though. That was nothing. I've never seen anything like that before.
Ray, I'm not special.
Keep telling yourself that. But that was different. Not everybody can do anything like that. I don't know what the hell you were looking at, to be honest, but it was different. In a good way, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's get back to the others. You ready? You need a minute?
I think I think I need some time to myself.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, you can take a minute here. Doesn't seem like there's too many people around. We'll meet you outside.
Don't. No, I think I'm just gonna not be here per se. I think I need to
Okay.
get away from this place, but I think I just need some time to myself. I think.
Okay. And we leave. Allons-y.
Yeah.
All right. All right. You go ahead and exit the hold. You see Maroon and Derek standing on the edge of the upper tier. The world is your oyster.
About what time is it, Epic?
We'll say it's about 11?
It's the morning.
10:30 or 11? Yeah.
Gotcha.
You guys missed quite a bit.
What did we miss?
I'm not quite sure myself. But they showed us the weaving.
No,
Yeah.
how was that?
Is Myra like sprinting down the path right now?
No, Maya's just slowly walking, keeping to herself, looking down.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, Maya needs some time to herself.
Is she okay? Did the weaving do something to her?
No, she saw someone who means something to her, but I don't know anything more than that.
Yeah, somebody from her past. But the weaving, she's got some sort of special gift with the weaving, as far as I could tell. She could
What do you mean?
read it. I don't know what I was looking at, but she was able to read it. I guess there's. I guess it's what Callie was talking about. Callie and the others back in the room. There's
Yeah,
a place in the weaving that has threads tied together. Us, I'm assuming, the 5 of us, and Cadell. Or
That's
the
a
4 of us
little
and Cadell.
strange.
Yeah. We're caught up in this mess for sure.
Why us?
You can ask that all you want, they're never gonna answer you.
I know.
I don't think they know either.
I think they know more than they're letting on.
Whether or
Maybe.
not they do, again, they have nothing to lose by sending us in there. Or asking us to go in there.
To where Oubliette?
Mhm.
Well, we'll see if we can drag along one of their diplomats. Maybe he'll be useful, or she.
I don't want this to turn into a babysitting game.
We're not babysitting anybody, but it does give us a little bit of safety, I would say. Hopefully whoever they're sending.
Us safety
their shit.
or danger to them?
Both. It gives them a stake in the game. It's not just us stuck out there. One of their own's out here with us, or out there with us.
At the same time, one of their own is stuck over there.
Yeah,
Caught in
it's
whatever.
well, if we don't think it's a good idea, we can always tell them. But I think it's safe to have somebody from their side with us while we look for Naida.
Yeah.
It could go either way. I personally think it might slow us down, but
Yeah, we'll
We could always just leave them on the boat.
yeah, we could always when we meet him, we'll find out if it's worth it.
Well,
Uh,
I guess the day is ours. What do we want to do?
well, I guess this discussion should also involve Myra, but do we even want to go over there?
I don't know if we have a choice now. Especially if that's what's gonna help to get this memory or whatever out of us. I certainly don't want to turn into
No, I don't
some
want to either.
catatonic. Yeah, and they seem that seems to be the cause of it. At least that's what they hinted.
Are we sure?
That's what they told us. Maybe they're making it up, but we don't really have much else to go on right now. I could talk to my mom too a little bit. Maybe she has a better idea. But she's a little bit removed from that part of the fold.
What is it that that lady was called? It's a C word.
Victor?
A C word.
Convictor. Yeah, convictor. What's
The
convictor?
C word.
Cunt.
I don't know too much about what she does, to be honest. Mom might know more, but it seems like she's in charge of the acolytes.
Ray, you can do a history check. Let's do this.
History check. Guidance?
You're the one who
Um,
can guide yourself,
guidance?
so
I'm glad you brought that up.
Fuck me. Can I get a reroll instead?
You cannot. So
Wait, do I get guidance?
little bit of information on guidance. If it is something that you are initiating, like you say, I would like to do this, and then I call for a check, then generally speaking, I would allow you to do guidance. If it's an unprompted check,
Oh my god.
I'm not going to allow guidance.
Well, it doesn't
So-
matter either way.
So this one I wouldn't allow it because I kind of prompted it. So basically,
Well, cause
yeah.
that's weird because it's not
we'll work
like
through that.
cause I'm kind of fumbling my way through it too when I'm trying, cause I don't know what a
Yeah.
convictor might be either as
Yeah,
a player character.
yeah.
So even if it isn't me prompting it, that means you're just gonna make me just say I'm gonna roll a history check every time just to get the guidance. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you ask like,
But yeah,
would
but what I
would I
mean
have any
is
knowledge
if
about
it's
this?
prompted,
Like,
yeah, if it's prompted
Yeah.
though, and if I'm relying, like, it's just gonna make me want to keep asking every time instead, just to get the
Yes.
guidance.
it's
You know
a
what
bit
I mean?
murky. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a bit murky.
So I think what would be better would be if it can't be something like if I know it's a check and I know I'm checking it, I think that should be fine. But it can't be like I didn't do guidance at all on Myra because I wouldn't have no idea what the fuck she's doing. Like it would not make any sense to me to check. But if I'm like doing like a let me think about this kind of thing, or if it's something I'm sort of in control of.
Yes. That's exactly when guidance would.
So
be
in this
allowed,
case, it
yeah.
would be okay to do a guidance though, no? If I'm thinking about it and doing like a history check, like, oh, do I know anything about this convictor thing? As long as I call the guidance before I roll, I think it is.
Then yeah. Yeah, you definitely.
Because
need
otherwise,
that
I would
spell
just
in
call you.
effect.
I would just call it every single time. Like I would say, oh, let me do a history check here and let me guidance too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's what I kind of want to avoid.
Yeah, that's why I want to avoid. But
Cool. Then I think we'll be
Great.
fine.
same page.
So what you heard from Callie when she introduced Haliel is that the convictors are basically responsible for destroying memories.
destroying memories.
That's their job. So things that are better left unknown, or secrets, like she mentioned, like rulers and elites will solicit their services. Like if they want a secret to be completely destroyed, then that's what the convictors do. You also heard her say that they need to know what the memory is, before they're able to do that. but
Okay.
that she would do some research into that to see if they might be able to figure out a way around that.
So yeah, I don't know too much else, really, but we could go back and ask questions. We have Helmet, somebody Myra might be speaking to again later. Maybe before we go, if we are heading out.
Well,
So
if
what
we
do you
are,
guys-
maybe we should get some provisions and.
Yeah, stock up here. Maybe we'll
Mhm.
see what they have. I don't know if I trust that potions guy. How was his name again?
I don't
Paxton.
remember.
Prax. Yeah, I'm not sure if I trust Praxy.
Why not?
He's always been a little bit of an oddball.
Oh.
A little bit of a what now?
An oddball. Yeah.
All right. So, what are you guys gonna do? You've got the city at your disposal,
Head back into town, I guess.
people to talk to, secrets to
I-
unravel.
I'm gonna head to my dad's little store.
Okay. So he's got an office in the back.
Oh, they gave each of us 500 gold? Question.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Oh, we got that 500. Okay, cool.
Derek's not poor.
Okay.
Yeah, add 500 to the 500 I gave you.
Yes.
I guess I should ask Myra, do you go in the front entrance or like around back where you know where your dad's?
I guess I'll go around the front to see if it changed or just how in general how the business is going.
Okay. So, and just for a point of reference, this is the general goods store, not managed or owned by your dad. He just has a little office space in the back of it. The area outside is the market. That's what your dad manages.
Oh, okay.
But the front of this place looks mostly the same as when you left. A few cosmetic differences, a little bit of age here and there, but yeah, generally the same. Sign out the front, Forsyth's Folly. So you're going in?
Yeah.
Okay. Any, let's see. How do I want to do this? I'll just pull you here. Make a perception check.
Hot damn.
Okay. So there's something on the wall here that has been there. Like it's like it catches your eye because of recent memories. It is this thing right here. It is a troll's head mounted on the wall, and underneath it, it says the troll Kurzal, slain by Frederick Forsyth the First. So there's that. And then you make your way back to your dad's office.
You said that's always been there or just recently?
Yeah.
Okay.
You recognize that you've seen it before, But it's not something that you'd really taken note of in the
Yeah.
past. But you're like troll. Oh, troll head, troll, Kurzal, and that's when like
The pun.
you actually take note of the placard underneath it. Your dad looks up at you when you enter his office and just looks.
Hey.
Hello.
Listen. I know I am. I know you don't want to see me, or you just need space from me, and I get it. But and I say it, but I did miss you. And I did thought about you and Mom quite a bit. Even my brother.
And like you see kind of some exasperation when you mention your brother. He kind of looks down at his papers, lets out a big sigh.
I, I start getting to her. But I just, I know this isn't not the best time for me to say this, especially I know you're very mad at me, but I just went through a lot the past hour or so, and you're the first person I thought of to go to.
The past hour. Tried 9 years. You don't get to come here and cry. Not yet. And you see very faintly a tear starting to well up in his eye. Takes a big gulp. I have work to do. And he turns back to his papers. Later.
I just leave.
Alrighty. Oh goodness, I can't hold you here. Why can't there you go. Okay. Everybody else. What's happening?
Do we want to get provisions?
Yeah, we could check out the market, I suppose.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
I think there's a store down there too.
You take
See
the
if
lead, Ray.
there's. Yeah, we don't know where we're going.
And do I know if there's any other places other than Praxis? It was the smithy, right? The forge.
Yep.
That's Praxis. Is there anything else where I would think to go, or anything is useful for a journey?
So Foresight's
Other than the
Folly
market.
is general adventuring goods store,
Mhm.
market, food, dry foodstuffs, fresh food, The vested interest is a clothier slash like leathers and that sort of thing. And you've got bed knobs and boomsticks. On
Bed
the lower
knobs and
tier.
boomsticks.
Yes.
I want to go to there.
I think we saved the best for last.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
we check out Forsyth's first, see what we can stock up.
Okay.
If you guys need clothes, we can, maybe we need to find out. Anybody know what kind of weather is at Oubliette? I mean, I guess it's like an island, right? So maybe we need to change of clothes.
Probably
I don't know.
rain. Probably a lot of rain.
Yeah.
Myra, where were you going after your brief conversation with Daddy-O?
Dad?
Dad? A good question.
I mean, I guess depending on how quickly you guys came down.
We probably took our time.
Okay. All right. So you three are going in Forsyth's Folly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sweet. I'm just gonna activate this for simplicity. Make him invisible. And yeah, if you guys want to do perception checks too,
Hell yeah, I want to see a troll head.
you probably notice it. It's a big old troll head hanging on the wall for those of you who haven't been here before.
Probably been here, right?
You've definitely been here, and so it'd be sort of a fixture that like may not have stood out to you. But yeah, a big 2-story building, large array and quantity of items here. Kind of like it almost seems like too big for the size of the city. There's two people behind a large wraparound counter. One's busy doing something or other, and the other's looking over the store and a few customers inside. And on the side wall, you see the preserved head of troll with a plate underneath it. Said the troll Kurzal, killed by Frederick Forsyth the First. Also, let's see, something else. Yeah, room. That's fine. There's a sign on the entrance as well. It's sort of it's like a placard that's on the, it's just inside the entrance. Like carved wood. Like someone took the time to make this really nice. And it says Daniel Forsyth was an adventurer and rare gem miner. He is believed to have perished on one of his ventures, potentially due to a cave-in while mining. Daniel's son, Fred, grew up without a father, and as soon as he was old enough, he ventured out to find him. He was ultimately unsuccessful, but he vowed to aid and assist adventurers far and wide so they might avoid his father's fate. Thus, Forsyth's Folly was established, and we, the inheritors of the elder Forsyth's legacy, continue to proudly serve adventurers to this day.
Huh. Interesting.
And, older fella behind the counter says, welcome, how can I help?
Derek's gonna be staring at the troll head and kind of nudge over Ray. Hey Ray, did you realize this?
The troll head?
Yeah.
What about it?
Hey,
Kurzal.
it says it's Kurzal from the cave?
Oh, look at that. That's a bit of a coincidence.
Did you know that?
I mean, I feel like that thing's been here forever. So
So no, you didn't.
I didn't make the connection till now. No. Wow.
Derek looks at squints
Kind of cool.
sus.
Kind of cool.
Out of
What?
character. Our character Ray knows this is Myra's dad's place, right?
It's not her dad's place. Her dad has an office.
Yeah. It's just an office in the back of this building that
Oh.
he just uses as an office because the market's outside. There's no place to
He
have
runs
an
the
office
market.
outside. He
So
runs
this
the
is-
market, though.
This is like a warehouse full of adventuring gear, right?
Yes.
Fucking awesome. Hey, so who are you the owner?
Yes, at least for a few more years before I retire.
Oh, you still got a few more in you.
You're
I
too
know him?
kind. Probably. Yeah.
Do you know anything about the island of Oubliette?
Can't say that I do.
Well, we're going on a journey there, and we're looking to stock up.
Oh, excellent. I've got any manner of mundane adventuring item and a few other things that might be helpful. A bunch of stuff. Well, not a bunch. Let's see. How do I want to avoid making the mistake I made?
You paste it, and then you edit it before you push the enter button.
Yes.
I promise you we'll just ignore it. Wink.
I sure
Okay,
ignored the other
thanks.
one because I didn't even see it before you.
I don't even remember. I think some of them I'm not gonna say. But yeah, I saw some of them. I don't remember shit though.
I don't remember anything though.
You're in luck. You're in luck, Epic.
I may have glanced at it, but I don't think I looked at it very hard.
There was some some sketchy stuff. Plus, I think my mother was like kind of sus about them too.
Oh yeah, your mom was like,
Hella sus.
hell
She
no.
was like, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here right now.
I remember your mom being hella
I
sus.
came here for one reason only.
Exactly.
Blast.
Yep. She was like, give me those vials. See you later. Goodbye.
Okay, so there's basically any mundane thing: pots, pans, pitons, rope, backpacks. Basically anything that you could want that's mundane. And then there's a couple of potions of healing, potion of greater healing, potion of diminution, some dice sets.
What
that
the
he
hell
has.
does a potion of diminution?
Including these are in like a case near the front, or at the back counter. Ebony, tourmaline, and obsidian, and a dragon bone dice set. The D20 of that set is kind of glows red, and the other stuff: flying carpet, gem of seeing.
Oh yeah,
plus
we
2
can afford
great
that.
axe, plus 2 dagger, and some spell scrolls.
Oh, we can totally afford the gem of seeing if we pool all of our money and the. Oh wait, no.
I mean, if we could afford anything, I would want the fucking carpet of flying. Let's go.
Hell yeah! But also, even if we pooled our money and doubled it, still wouldn't have enough.
Just
Derek.
gonna have to steal.
Derek eyes the dice sets.
This man
Uh,
loves dice.
A dice collector in and out of game.
Oh, these are the finest quality.
What's this glowing red one here?
Yes, that's very fascinating, isn't it?
Does he have it in like a spit guard case, or does he have it in just out?
Yeah, it's like in a glass case. Yeah. Would you like to take a look at them?
Sure.
Okay, so he pulls them out,
I need to look at what this potion is.
puts them on the counter. He's like, I'm not really sure what the red glowy one does. Something, I'm sure. I would imagine.
I mean, at your allowance, can I see it?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Derek picks it up. How's it feel?
Okay. It weighs about as much as you think it would. It feels like bone. There's no heat or anything, but it's the. I assume you picked up the D20.
Yes.
It's definitely glowing. You hold it in your hand.
Roll it, roll it,
Does
roll
it
it.
feel like anything I've felt before?
I don't think so. No.
Can I roll it?
If you want to, no one ever has. Now that I think about it.
Gotta
Is
make
there,
sure
like, a
you're-
box around.
Gotta make sure your
a
dice are
rolling
weighted
tray?
properly before you
Is there a
buy them.
rolling- Is there a rolling tray? Is there,
He pulls out a like a piece of velvet and kind of
Felt mat.
lays it over the counter.
Oh, it's very fine velvet. Derek rolls the d20.
Okay, roll a d20.
Not very good. He rolls again.
Okay, so when you rolled the first time, the red glow from the die faded, and roll 10. Amazing, incredible. You the light inside of this shop, natural light at this time of day, but it's still not as bright as it is outside. When you roll that die, the light inside this shop, like your vision, brightens.
So it's like a flash grenade went off?
No, it's his vision. Like he's basically seeing a level of light inside this store that is basically equivalent to the light that is outside.
Oh.
Did I
Cool.
just get dark vision?
Mechanically, you have dark vision
Yes!
out to 60 feet.
Yes!
Um,
Derek's eyes just widen. Oh! What
The-
is this?
the effect lasts until the next dawn.
Oh, that's so cool.
I can see the world!
And I actually need to make a roll. Okay.
Derek's about to show us the world with the carpet of flying too.
I die.
No. Everything's good.
Sir, I'm not sure if you're aware. These are not just any. This is not just any dice. I'll take
Buy,
this off
buy
your
it
hands.
before he
I'll take
raises
this
the
off your
price.
hands.
Oh, very, very well. Yeah, I mean, I figured they were normal. It was like glowing. What happened? How did you make it stop? Did it...
I don't know. I just rolled it.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
No one's ever
I
done that
wonder if-
before.
I wonder if the magic is spent.
Maybe, probably.
Of course it's not.
Sus.
250 gold.
Okay. Do you want? My friends are here with me. Do you want me to see if the magic is spent? They're very strong.
Sure.
I don't
I'm-
understand.
I'm sure it's still there, but
Ray, Rune, could you come over for a second?
Huh? I was checking
What's
out a
up?
cloak.
Could you see if there's any magic in these dice here? This dice set here? Particularly this 20-sided one?
Hey, do you got the
Do I
look
have the
for
thingy?
magic? Yeah, the look for magic
Do I
spell.
have the thingy?
Yeah,
Of
'cause
course
I
have
sure
the
as fuck
thingy.
don't.
Magic thing?
I sure as fuck didn't take that.
Of course I have the thingy. Do I have the thingy? I
I
got rid of it.
think I got rid of it. Wait.
I can probably check for you. Maybe later tonight.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Later tonight? Okay, well. 250
What
gold,
happened?
you said? Well, I can see the world now, Ray.
The fuck does that mean?
Look, I have
Do you know what a
special eyes.
Karen
You
is?
see my...
We still don't know what that means.
Yeah.
How can you see the world if you don't understand what a Karen is?
I suddenly
Ray,
understand. I suddenly understand it now, Ray. You're being a Karen.
you're the Karen.
How am I being a Karen? What did I do?
You're so much of a Karen, you've turned into a Chad.
What did you do, Tim? I'm gonna ask the guy behind Santa Claus.
It's like, I didn't do anything. He rolled the die.
I'm gonna put my hand on back of my hand on Derek's forehead. You running a fever? You okay?
I just look at my eyes. I see the world.
I
Oh,
look at
they're
his eyes.
dilated.
Okay. I mean,
Are they dilated? I don't know. Are they dilated?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, then never mind.
I have special
you're
eyes.
really gonna
now,
spend
Ray.
250 gold?
That's why I was trying to see if they were magical.
Are they?
Well, they were.
They? What do you mean they were? What happened?
It was glowing red, and now it's not. And now I can see the world, Ray.
So you
I
you
tested.
rolled?
I tested it. Before you say anything, I tested it at the allowance of Santa Claus here. Sorry, sir. What's your name?
Who's Santa Claus?
Frederick.
Frederick Claus.
Derek points at the troll head. Do you say him Frederick?
Oh no, that's my great grandfather, I think. Same name. I'm Frederick Forsyth, the fourth.
The fourth. Okay.
Okay, so you rolled this die set and it gave you better vision.
I can see the world. It's very bright in here,
Wow.
by the way.
I'm gonna cast what is it called? Eyes of Night on Derek.
Okay.
It changes nothing.
How's it look now?
How's it look now?
Even better. Basically, no change within 60 feet, but the effect would be extended to 300 feet.
This
Oh,
thing
I
gave
see
you
things in-
gave you dark vision, man.
I see things in 8K. It's fucking amazing.
What's 8K?
Yeah, I think it's
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 like-
worth the buy then.
It's 8 Karens.
Oh my god, you're right. We need to
Chat
find
over
this
there.
Karen chick. We need to find this Karen chick.
Chad over here. All right, Frederick. Here is 250 gold.
Hey,
Thank
Frederick!
you.
I've been
Yes.
looking
What
to
you
sell
told me.
this thingy
He wraps it
for
up
a
in
long
bag for you,
time.
Derek.
And I pull out the book of all the mishmash of spells that Valdefrin had, and it's worth like 2,000 whatever gold. And I'm gonna see what he's gonna offer me for it.
2 gold. It's a book.
The book with all the spells in it?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, he has spell scrolls. He knows what that shit's worth.
He's like, hmm. Well, let's see. These aren't scrolls. The book itself. He's like looking up and around, like racking his brain. I think 2,500 gold is a fair price.
Hold on, let me find. $4,500? That's what he's offering me?
2,500.
25. I accept.
All right. 2,500 gold to room. And you give up the spell book.
Yup.
Valdefrin's spell book.
Sorry, Ray, did you want to buy anything?
No, might swing back here later though.
I'm sure his family won't want that anytime in the future. The spell book.
Ouch. Frederick, do you happen to have any potions of healing?
Ooh, yes, I've got a couple. And one greater healing. Doing this. I'm not even drinking tonight.
I'm gonna buy all of the not all of the potions, but the healing potions?
Yeah, how much for all of them?
250.
50 gold for all of them?
250.
250. Okay, the
Wait,
first
wait,
part
wait,
cut
wait.
off.
Is there a... Frederick, is there, I think buying that set of dice that nobody has touched, there's quite a bit of gold. We're willing to buy all these potions here as well. Could you give us a little bit of a cut?
Look, he just spent a lot on that book that I gave him, so I can buy it for you.
It's a deal.
What's the deal?
What Rune just said.
I will buy the potions for you. I give him 250 gold.
Derek lets out a very, very, very exasperated sigh.
And I slide the potions over to Derek.
Derek takes it and throws them on the... No, I'm just kidding.
By any chance, where'd you get these potions?
If you're asking if I got them from Praxton, the answer is an emphatic no.
Okay. And I glance at Ray, because he knows.
He's well known around these parts.
Like, oh, I have another supplier that comes through town from time to time.
Who's your supplier?
Trade secrets.
It's
Trying
your
to get
friend?
Shot, Derek? The fuck?
What?
Trying to get shot?
It's his buddy. I forget his buddy's name. You know, the one we passed on the road. What's legend
Swanson?
lore? Yeah, Swanson.
I don't think Swanson would do business here.
Oh. Ooh, book that contains useful information regarding the uses of various flora. I want that book.
Okay.
I'll take the book.
Okay. Go 250 gold.
I think
You
she'll
get-
take the book.
You get Goshawk's Guide to Herbology.
I immediately start reading it.
Okay. That has recipes for those items I messaged you.
Ooh, okay.
And those may... Anything else? I'll make these visible to you, Ellie. So, on the World Amble, sorry.
You got super quiet.
I'm just doing some housekeeping on World Amble to
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
make these things visible to Ellie. But anything else here?
For now, no. I'm reading my book. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm good here.
Oh, did the dragon bone dice come in a nice case?
A bag. He gave you a leather bag.
Oh, is it a nice bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got
Raggedy ass leather.
It's got smooth. It's a
Burlap
smooth
sack.
leather band wrapped around a also smooth purple leather pouch, and got strings running through the top, and two kind of pull tabs on the sides. Little arrowhead shaped. The black band that wraps around the bottom of it comes up to like little pointed bits that you can use to pull open the sack, and then strings that close it. I'm describing the dice bag I'm holding in my hands right now.
Okay. I was like, this is very exact. I wonder. Okay. Okay.
Epic has a nice dice bag,
Yeah,
guys.
that's legit.
It's small. It's enough to fit maybe 2 sets of dice in it, but there's only one.
Neat.
Okay. Anything else?
I feel like we had some other shit to sell, but I don't remember what it is, so. Nope. Oh! These 2 short swords. Where should I sell these? I'm asking the guy.
Skyrim.
Um,
I mean-
Unload everything. All the gold you can. Bankrupt every single fucking NPC.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I might be willing to buy them here, or perhaps down at the forge.
I don't really see any weapons that he's selling, so I figured, you know, he might know a place where I could sell them.
we
Yeah,
don't
the forge
sell
is
too much
over in the
weapons.
lower tier, I think.
Yeah, you'd probably get a better price there.
All right. Thank you very much. I say with my nose stuffed in my book.
All right. Myra, where are you going?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Let me see the map. Oh god, where would Meyer go? He's not having a good day.
I'll think about it. We'll come back to you. What are the other three of you doing now?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I think I'll go to the. I'll go to Mama.
okay.
Mama, Papa was mean to me.
Just give it time, dear. Myra is on top of her mother.
No.
Whoa.
You, oh, I don't even see her. Oh, now I see her.
Phrasing.
Oh my god.
Say what he said.
He meant it.
How was your meeting? Had a meeting. You had a meeting, right?
Think so.
Maybe. Whatever. How have you been? How was your morning? There.
Uh, um, quite shitty, I suppose.
Oh, honey, bring it in, bring it in. She goes to hug you.
I hug her. Well, it looks like I don't know what's going on, but I might be leaving. I mean, I already told you this, but I might be leaving sooner than expected, depending on.
No!
What the fuck was that?
That noise was too much for me.
That was cute.
It was adorable, but I couldn't.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Get back again. I know that was my reaction too, cause it would. I don't know. Spend a little more time with you guys. I haven't even seen my brother. I still gotta knock some sense into him. But oh, Mom, you remember that guy I told you about last night?
Yes. Yes.
I ran into him here, of all places.
Here.
Can you believe that? Yeah, here.
She is. She's been cleaning the house all day, or all morning. Didn't you say he was dangerous?
It was. I don't know about now though. I don't know. I'm so confused, but he didn't hurt me. I'm a
Yes.
bit freaked out,
Physically?
though. I don't want to talk about that or much details, but I also, Mom, you remember when I was little? Not little, but when I turned 15, you told me not to tell anyone about me seeing the threads.
Yes. That was a mistake. It was my biggest mistake.
That's we all make mistakes. We all have mistakes, but I think one of the oh god, what was his name again? I know we're not a religious family, and we never seem to really like put our noses into it or anything like that. But there was this older guy named Elmut. I think he sensed a, I think he sensed my gift, and he showed me something that was both oddly beautiful, but a little bit terrifying for me.
What did he show you?
I don't know if you'll understand, but he showed me the weave. It was like a beautiful tapestry, and I just don't know. Honestly, I have like a lot more questions for him, but stupid me went after. I just. I should have gone to him too soon, but that's. I'm getting ahead of myself. You're probably so confused right now. I'm jumping around like crazy.
Well, what I'm gathering is that you're, you are maybe beginning to understand what it means.
Maybe. And then part of me was, so confused. I don't know, I was just experiencing like so much all at once, and part of me doesn't want to go back into like the olden days where dad would like hug me and you know I went to him and without really thinking, like I saw him in his office and I don't know. I just Dad really hates me right now.
Oh, he doesn't hate you. He just needs time.
He did. Go ahead, mommy.
He, he spent, like I said, he spent a small fortune trying to find you. He doesn't hate you.
Oh, I get his frustration, his anger, but I don't know.
I don't think things will ever be the way they were before. You can never go home, Myra. And even though I desperately want you to stay, just knowing that you're alive is everything. So, if you need to leave again, she starts to tear up, then I'll understand. Just, if you do go, just promise you right.
Yeah. I'll wait, mom. Well, I think Ray will be there. I don't know. I have to talk to him and everyone else, but if he's there, he can do the sending for me.
It's a little weird, but it's better than nothing.
Also, um, I know you said my brother's been not doing so good himself either. Even when I mentioned him to Dad a little ago, he kind of like flinched a little bit.
Um,
I haven't seen him yet. Do you know where he will be?
he's upstairs in his room sleeping now.
How long ago did he came?
2 hours ago or so.
You know what? He's still a young lad. He can waken up, and I kind of like burst away the tears. Okay. I'll talk to my brother. He can
He's
afford to,
in.
he can afford to lose some sleep, Mom. I don't know when I will see him again. Especially since he's been such a wild card with you guys. I just need to know that y'all will be okay, and I need to know that he'll be there for you. And that he's not doing something so stupid. But if you're persistent on not me wanting to wake him up, then can you tell him that I want to talk to him?
The choice is yours. I don't care if you wake him up or not. But I can deliver a message if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, maybe it's better.
What do you want me to tell him?
Be home at night. Myra wants to talk to you.
Okay, I can do that. I don't know if he'll listen, but
Listen, Mom, the place looks great. You've been doing a great job here.
oh goodness, long way to go.
Baby steps, right?
That's right. That's right.
Do you need me to pick up anything for like your place? Like, do you need anything?
She thinks for a second. No. It's fine.
Okay, because I gotta probably go out and get some pies too. But quick, one last question for you, Mom. Are
Mhm.
you and Dad still happy?
Well, generally I'd say yes. It's been tough, but we'll be okay.
Okay, just want to make sure. I'll be back later on tonight.
Okay.
I give her a tight hug and I leave.
She hugs you back. Don't be too late.
Mom. Okay.
All right, so you're heading out?
Yeah.
You gonna meet up with the other folks or just continue to be by yourself?
I guess I'll try and meet up with everyone else.
Okay. The rest of you, Ray, Derek, Rune, what are you doing after?
I want to go to the
Forsyth's Folly?
blacksmith? Question mark.
Did you guys want to check out that closed place or?
Oh, I can't see the map right now, so yeah.
Is the closed place on the way to the forge? Well, I guess that would be because the forge is by boomsticks, right? Oh yeah, it's right here. Right
Oh,
here.
the vested interest. Yeah, I want to go
Let's
there.
go past there real quick.
Mhm.
Okay. So over to
I
the
have a
vested
vested
interest. Okay. So it's a small cozy shop. merchant-like district. This shop's exterior has some brightly colored banners signed with the shop's name in elegant lettering. On entering the shop, you're greeted with a warm and inviting atmosphere.
So I just want to double check.
What?
The second level of these second level stores, are they like full on size structures on these like supports, hollow
Yeah.
supports?
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna look it right.
Is that super sketch?
Hey, it works.
How do they
I mean,
not?
if you think you're a little bit heavy, Derek, then you can hang that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm looking at you.
I'll just make my way up there.
All right.
That doesn't seem. Oh well. Okay, I suppose it works.
I'll just start jumping up and down. See? Okay.
Is it wobbly?
No wobble.
I suppose so.
People live here, man. People work here. Come on.
Yeah. What is an earthquake?
Does Aramore have earthquakes, Epic?
Maybe.
Oh shit.
Do I remember an earthquake in recent times?
Nope, it hasn't been one. Long time.
Man, I don't think there's been an earthquake here in a while. Or ever, really. Something for the history books.
ROUSs? I don't think those exist.
Anyway.
We're living in the mountains. Come on, live a little.
We're going in the vested interest.
Right.
We have a vested interest in the vested interest.
Alright, so you racks of clothing on the sides, and floors are covered with plush carpets. Air has a slightly musty aroma of leather and bolted fabric. There's a little person in here.
Adorable.
Pointy reddish hat, shock of green hair. He says, "Welcome to the vested interest. How can I help?"
What you got for sale?
I've got robes, and I've got leathers, and I've got some other stuff.
Do you know anything about the climate on the island of Oubliette?
The what?
Climate on the island of Oubliette.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The weather. We're going to an island. We don't know what to
No.
wear.
I know what weather is.
I know what weather is.
I know what weather is.
Are you asking about the weather here?
No. We're adventurers and we're going far away to the island of Oubliette.
I don't think he knows where that is.
Good luck.
What do you got for sale?
Cloth and leather armor, leather +1. And let's see, there's some bracers. There's leather boots. Shirts, pants. That's about it.
Okay.
Do you have any hats here? The fuck is so funny?
Hats like hers?
Hats. Like almost like a tricone, like a leather tricone.
Oh, you want to be a pirate? I get it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I see.
Yeah, maybe like a leatherish tricone, anything like that.
I don't have anything, but I could make one. I'm sure.
How much do you think that would be?
I could probably do it for 5. Let's say 8 gold.
8 gold. Sounds like a lot. But it is handmade.
My
I'll
price
get
is-
back to you on that.
Okay, very well. Anything else I can help you with?
Nah.
Okay.
To the forge.
Wait.
Hey Ray, hold up a second. As
Yeah.
we're leaving this lady's
Take
shop.
care, bye.
Take care, bye. I pull out the flyer and I lean in and I say, "Do you want to go investigate this?"
What is it?
And it's the flyer for the fortune teller.
The amazing Rexia.
Yeah, the amazing
At the
Rexia.
bar?
No, underneath this shop.
Oh. Yeah, I'm down. Have I heard of this person before?
No, I don't think so. Or maybe. Sorry, Myra wouldn't have heard. But you, maybe. You've heard him
Or
now.
anything?
Oh, Derek's still in the shop.
Oh. Go for it, Derek.
Cloaks? Yes. Yeah, she's got cloaks.
Same size as the one that I currently have on. Any that fit me? Sounds
It
good.
goes through some racks. Do you have a color in mind?
Black. Or very, very dark gray.
Give him a dark green one.
Yeah, she pulls something off the rack and as best she can holds it up, although it still drapes on the floor a bit. Try this on.
Try it on.
It fits.
Do a little catwalk, Derek.
Strut your shit.
Does it feel
Turn
nice?
around.
What material is it?
It's cotton. Thick cotton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming anything at this point is better than the one that I currently have. How much for this?
3 gold.
2?
3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
Here's 5.
Goodness.
Fine tailorship.
Oh, thank you very much. You have a cloak. A black cloak.
Yay.
Derek comes out and sees Ray and Rune looking at this flyer for the fortune teller.
Don't tell me you're actually... Okay.
What? You don't think it would be fun? We have time to kill.
Do as you like.
Yeah, it's still pretty. What time is it now?
Maybe
Where's the sun in the sky?
noonish at this point, we'll say.
We got the rest of the day ahead of us.
I do want to get some armor made, maybe, but
Yeah, we can check out the forge after. It's on the way to Boomsticks too. So
oh, fantastic.
If you want to check out the fortune teller, be my guest.
You coming with?
Probably just chill outside.
Nah, you're coming with.
Probably just hang out
after you,
outside.
Derek.
Come on, Derek.
I don't know where it is.
It's
Yeah,
underneath the
come on.
vested interest. We're going.
Oh, okay. Well, what if the vested interest just happens to collapse on us while...
Yeah,
while
try
we're
not to
having
fall
fortune?
through the floor, Derek. Please.
It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to get to the bottom first, though.
I don't know. This new cloak. It's heavy.
Yeah, don't take any shortcuts down. Take the stairs, please.
Derek's gonna hop down. Superhero landing.
You twist your ankle.
Oh.
Yikes.
12 damage.
It is 12 damage.
Holy shit!
You okay, buddy?
Derek absorbs everything into his kneecaps and his ankles.
I think he broke his hip.
See him just kind of, kneel down there for a second.
I don't know. He's pretty tough.
Stands up. The astute would hear a pop, 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 pop.
No, he's not okay.
I'm fine.
I walk up and I slap him on the back and I give him a cure wounds at the same time and I say, "Come on, Derek, we're gonna go see the fortune teller."
Walk it
Okay.
off.
Roll that healing. We'll go
10. You get 10 healing.
Sweet. Myra, I'd say you'd see your folks, your companions at this point if you wanted to join up with them.
Okay.
Yeah, you just saw Derek jump off
Would
the...
I have seen like? Would it be like the bottom or the top? Would I see them, or would I? Just...
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see them like if Ray and Rune were walking down and
Yeah.
Derek jumped, you might have seen Derek jump.
Probably heard it too. Shit.
You heard him go, "Ah!"
Faint pops across, echoing
Yeah, this
off
is the mountains
the
too. This
walls
shit
of the
fucking
mountains.
echoes. Yeah. Just... Ping, pop, 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 pop.
I'm just gonna stand there and be like, I decided. Oh my god, I decided to come back to them. Derek, what were you thinking?
Who said anything about thinking?
Guys,
Listen, Ray told me. Never mind.
Ray told me to. It's
listen,
not
Derek,
gonna
don't be a
continue.
Karen, okay? Don't be a Karen. You gotta think, okay?
I've already lived through that, Derek. All right. I've learned my
What?
mistakes. I ain't jumping
You
down
guys-
ever again.
Are you guys gonna still see the fortune teller or no?
Yeah, we're going.
Yes.
We're going to fortune teller.
That's
Hey,
where we're
guys.
walking.
Caught up here. Where y'all going?
We're going to see a fortune teller.
We're going to see a fortune teller.
They're going to see a fortune teller.
Yeah, you're coming with.
We're going to see a fortune teller.
We're going with Derek to see a fortune teller.
Just 15 minutes of this.
Okay. All right. So you make your way through the bottom tier under the place underneath the vested interest. There's a tent there. Kind of back up in this here area. You step into the tent and the light is dim. There's a small table in the middle with a circular bit of incense burning in front of kind of an odd-looking wooden carving in the shape of a diamond. Several other candles in the tent provide some low light, and there's various other bits and baubles and some jars on a table, on the table in the middle as well. The wall, there's no walls.
It's a tent.
The back side of the tent is has a bookshelf on one side, and then there are bits of parchment with drawings, shapes, arcane symbology, kind of pinned to the back part of the tent. The smell is rather sweet in here, if not pungent, from the incense. And a man with a white beard turns to you as you walk in. He wears
Ooh, hell yeah.
a thick cloth hooded robe, light blue on the outside with an orange-brown lining. I will say, if you see a blank square in the center of your screen, you can just hit refresh.
I see
Hmm.
fire.
I see fire and
Same.
flies.
Yeah, it looks like bugs.
Okay, cool.
So it's fireflies.
Yeah, fireflies. Man, the
We
picture
found
of that guy is so dark.
we found the fireflies, guys.
Oh my god.
The man looks at you.
Are you Rexia?
He nods and steps towards the table and then holds up one finger.
I'm gonna step forward.
Okay. His finger points to a bowl that has a few gold coins in it.
Is there any indication of how much it's like costs?
There is not, except for the finger. Perhaps.
He just pointed at the bowl. This is just one finger.
Yeah, he held up one finger
I'm
and
gonna
then pointed
put
at the bowl.
5 gold in there.
Fuck is with you guys overpaying NPCs?
Whatever.
I know, right?
The heck?
Okay, so he sits down at the table and invites you to sit as well.
I sit at the table.
Good music. I love this music. Okay, so he scoops up some runes. Stone runes. And whoop, tosses them down.
Cool.
And he begins to speak. The shadows of treachery and fate follow in thy wake. The ties that bind thee to thy kin will fray. But the light of the earthly star and thy companions will quicken thee. For in the face of great evil, the fate of many will be determined in the blink of an eye.
Are the stones all glowing like that when he's talking?
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. Shadow of treachery and deceit following your break. Tested by the camera fray. Oh, that was such a cool effect. Is that it?
He stands up, then holds the finger again, one finger up.
I guess it's one of your turn.
Okay, Meyer?
I'm a bit intrigued from what he said. So I toss in 2 gold.
He sits down, invites you to sit.
I move out of the way.
I sit where she said, "Ooh, thank you for keeping it warm."
He picks up the runes and tosses them down again. The someone close to you. Once intertwined, now drifting. Once loved, now feared. Therein lie the keys, both to thy salvation and utter destruction. Your future lies in a past that haunts thee, as does the fate of the world. Though hands outstretched o'er far-off land and sea may bend it to thy will. And he stands up again and holds out a finger. Holds up a finger.
I sigh and I just get up.
Your turn, Derek.
They'll go sit down. Look at
I'll put 2 gold in the thing.
Rixia. I'll put another gold in.
Okay. All right. He goes ahead and sits down. Picks up the runes again. Throws them on the table. A path of thorns stretches before thee. The shadows that keep thee will devour those closest to thee. When thy hand is forced, whispers from the future, deep, deep down, may deliver thee unto the light. And he stands up again and holds up a finger.
I'll put a gold in. A single gold coin.
He
Sit down.
sits down and invites you to sit as well.
I take a seat.
He picks up the runes and throws them on the table. A taint of past misdeeds spreads like a blight across the land. In the shadow will you find allies who will guide you. Redemption and your true potential lie in moonlit surrender. But beware the wrath of gods that falls upon those who deign to enrage them.
Whoops.
I kind of lost my place at the end
I
there,
wanted
but
to say
that's what he said.
I'll show you my taint so bad.
Me too.
He stands up and then just holds a finger out, not pointing up, just his pointer finger is pointing at you.
Like,
At me?
leave?
He's just not pointing at anyone in particular. He's just kind of holding it out. Not even really pointing at the door. Just kind of.
He wants us to leave, face the wall. I don't know.
I look where he's pointing.
It's basically just a blank part of the tent.
I think he just, as long as we're here, he just wants more money and for us to sit down. So,
I don't know if that's true.
I'd like to roll an insight check.
Okay, go ahead and roll insight.
I wanted to
Guidance.
investigate that part of the tent and see if there was anything to see.
Jesus.
roll
flatline.
an investigation check.
This poor old man.
This guy is he's blank. He's just holding his finger out. And you see maybe the slightest curl on the side of his mouth, upwards. Rune, you don't see shit. It's a tent.
Fuck.
Derek just leaves. They're staring at him, and Derek just sighs and leaves.
same.
Is that what an insight
Alright.
check is? I thought an insight check is just like, I'm not staring at him.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to read him, right?
I'm not spending like a minute reading him though, right? That's not what like an insight check is it?
It is an insight check.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
want to check the intentions or like,
But I'm just staring at him for a minute?
it's not a
You
whole
don't have to stare
minute.
for a minute. No.
No.
Yeah. I'm not staring at him like for a minute. I'm just like trying to get a read of what the fuck he's all about.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
didn't really
yeah,
pick anything up except a slight
he's
curl
smiling.
on,
He's smiling.
on the side of his mouth.
Oh, okay.
Rune shrugs and follows the other guys out.
All right.
Thank you for your time.
He nods. Slightly.
Good talk. And I'll leave.
All right. Oh, okie dokie.
Outside, Rune goes, well, that was fun.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So
Oh my-
exiting.
I want my gold back.
Exiting
Well, maybe
right
if you don't
s-
overpay the guy, you would just spend 1 gold and it'd be worth it, Derek,
I gave
He
him
did
one.
only spend 1 gold.
Did he? I thought
Yeah.
you gave him 2.
No, I gave him 2.
Oh,
You gave him 2.
I
Yeah.
gave him 1.
Okay, so stepping out of the tent takes your eyes just a second to adjust to the light again. Let's say it's like 12:30 or so, maybe at this point in time, and exciting. That's where we'll end today's session.
No, I want to go to the blacksmith. Okay.
Pick that up. Think about what you want to do. We'll try to
I'll go to the
knock
blacksmith
them out.
and then go to the best shop.
Oh, the drama. Epic, that was crazy.
It's too much. It's too much drama.
I can't wait for my date next time.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get Derek to go to a fortune teller, though. That was fantastic. Goal achieved.
Got to see the weave.
All right. Yeah, you guys know a lot of stuff too.
Right? That was a Lord
And,
of.
and you have items as well. Just a friendly DM reminder for items that you have picked up along the way that might be helpful. And
Yo,
all
that's
of
why
that
I
stuff.
want to go to the blacksmith. I have so much stuff.
I mean, more specific to the unfolding of the story.
Yeah. I don't have much.
Well, we have the
Oreo?
amulet.
But there's-
We have the notes.
I have
Myra
the
has the
amulet.
pearl.
Myra has the pearl.
Which,
I have
by the
dice.
way. Oh, I have a quick question. Because I'm actually drawing Myra holding the pearl. Does it glow?
No, it doesn't really glow.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes it easier.
Oh, it's gonna be about a week or two, Epic, because I'm having it commissioned. Just so you know.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I'm having mine commissioned for free by Mari.
Mari is doing the art.